Hello, hello. Good morning, good morning. This is going to be really quick. First, I want to wish you a happy new year. I hope you have a wonderful year. Um, what I got here is we have Friday, all right? We have Friday with a breakout of this 2-day range and the ES line. This level to me is very important now. It is the low of this 2-day range, and this, as you can see, it was tested here. Okay, and then we have a break after that with a strong selling here coming right up the close. So it's not surprised to have this kind of movements that come after this tremendous amount of buying, selling that come in this area. Remember, it is something very similar. Pretty much the same action also happened down here, right? My bad, it happened down here. The market has the market closed the gap. Market closed the gap, which was something that Nasdaq did previously.
Get ready to open pretty soon.
Right, my bad. But some Nasdaq did this first, right? I was checking what can happen. Usually, when markets are seeing one market start doing one thing, the other one just follows path. Now I'm going to wonder. Give me a second. I need to do something here. I expect, not that I expect, but there can be some swings here. Remember volume. If you check your volume until last week, every single week has had less than a million, something 600,000. Very low volume. Just a second. Yeah, okay. Now we got it. All right. Right into the opening, I'll be watching from the opening these little distributions that have been closed, and the market closing this distribution from Friday, right? Actually targets this opposite side, but in the way, as I say, we have this the low of this to the range and the low of this inside bar as well. That makes the 2-day range here. All right, market is going to open. Now, market's open. Let's see if this high, all this one is checked here. Nasdaq has did away. Nasdaq is leading now. Has already taken Friday's high. Let's see if ES can do the same thing. Now, it is it is Friday, right? It is Friday. It is the first day of the year. The week still hasn't ended. So there might be some upside, some attempt to squeeze the shorts. This remember, there's significant, there's a nice amount of selling here. Right now, all that inventory is underwater. Okay, and if I am going to check and see what we have from this to the range. It is there's tremendous amount of stops in this area. No? Remember what we were talking about when these days were when this day was trading, the potential of a sequential trade. Now, what is that trade? Right? The trade is actually happens, or the setup happens when the market has questionable highs and lows, and the market proceeds to take either of these ones. It can be the low or the high. In this case, the low has been taken, right? The low has been taken, and the next thing, or the trade actually is the opposite, right? The market coming back and taking this high. I'm not saying that is going to happen, but it is usually how that trade happens. All right, let's expand this a little bit. Okay, let's make this smaller. I need to, since we are just opening, I might need, maybe, I might not need too much here. Let's make this okay, so I can see better. All right, I got this one. I'm going to expand this profile. This is Nasdaq, and this one is the I didn't mean to do that. This is the ES. So just to make it even. Let's remove. Okay, let's make a little bit smaller to see where we are at. This can be also this the 23rd. I guess the 23rd was Monday. Let's check. I think that's Tuesday actually. Okay, the low of the week is this one here, which is November high. I mean, 1, 2. Let me check. 29th. What is it? 29th? What is it? 29th? Yeah, 29th. Monday. It's way up here. This is another low, another week low. 22nd, right? Yeah, this is another week low. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So there's 3 days here, 3 days here. Volume 600 here, 600, 700. So this very thin market. All right. Look at that. Now, these markets are not, they don't have the, let's see, all right. They are not like in sync. The ES is an inside day, all right? It's inside value area, as you can see. Nasdaq has looked above the yesterday's or whatever this day is high, and it's coming back inside. It opened inside. Look above. When this happened, I mean, this day is special. Yeah? It may try to check the opposite side, but there's a lot of, remember, you have 2 weeks. We have Christmas week, we have the end of the year week here, short weeks, both of them. Santa may still be here, and we may have something here today on Friday, or some Monday as well. Yeah. Because it's very low, very low. Let's check how much volume do we have. $15 minutes. How much time do we have? 36. 5 minutes. Ooh, 6 minutes. Yeah, that's kind of like a. Seems like we may have. No. Yeah, it's way higher, as you can see, higher than the half, the 50% of the last trading day. So this may actually. This may actually, if this follows, all right, this may actually be kind of like this. All right, still, let's see. All right, let's not jump to conclusions. There's a divergence here in these two markets. I want to see if ES follows Nasdaq or Nasdaq follows ES. Right? That would be Nasdaq bringing price back inside this range. The ES was the lagging index last trading day. This may want to come up back up here. Now this is not a reference anymore. Instead of doing up here, what I would do is maybe move it to this level here. What's that? 6912, something like that. Right, just to check. As you can see, that will be causing these distributions. It's very emotional, very emotional. Pretty much this market has traded this break that we have here. Right, the overnight 150,000, and now we are right back at the center, right back at POC. From what's this? Man, I keep telling this is Friday, but this is not Friday. We are Friday today. It's because of the holidays. I still have to set my brain. All right, now there's nothing to compare here. From my point of view, I cannot do anything with this market. Usually I would have checked this area, but because of what we have here, right? No, man, it rather puts this area down here as the 6900, right? But again, if this market is going to check or test this area down here, which is a little bit below the 6900, feels the first signal would be the market actually closing or taking this little overnight distribution out, followed by this one here. Okay, shouldn't have any problems doing that. Right? If the market struggles to do this, there's not such a serious thing, or maybe I may need to take more time. This is tremendous. What is this emotional selling that's happening here right now? Oh, and by the way, this is not a gap. No. Yeah. The market doesn't have a gap. It's open inside. This can be misleading. Many people will think the market has gap to the outside, and now we are being a strong day. Right? Let's buy this. This is not a gap. This is not a gap. Look. Oh, where's my saddle? Where is my saddle? It's called saddle. Six, 8, 92, 50. 68, 92, 50. Alright, I got settled here. As you can see, overnight inventory is 100% long. This pretty well can be a counteraction to this overnight inventory. Nasdaq is even showing more emotions. These distributions from Wednesday have been closed. The first one, I want to put this up here. The first one has been checked. Right? Now I'm going to expand this profile. It's not rare to see this kind of reaction. Market comes back to these levels here, and then some buying comes, right? Some mechanical buying. Look at how emotional this market was, right? From yesterday. It's overnight. Only most of this inventory, as you can see, right? That's why I'm calling this in Nasdaq a level as well, right? All right. So all of this, look at this, is a bull trap. Boom. Inventory got very short, and now look at where the market, where price is. Right? All of this inventory now. This is also some sort of sequential trade that has happened here. Early in the opening. On Wednesday, I was talking. We were talking about how inventory got extremely short right after the opening. This is when I left. I guess I left somewhere in here, and came back just to do something down here. Right, still an inside day. I'm going to close this profile. I'm going to keep an eye on this one. I want to check this rally high or fake out is still relevant for Nasdaq. I want to see if there is some upside here. Nasdaq really has this has better also taking this high here. Just check it out where it is now. Yeah, there you go. Look at this. Kind of like around. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 highs here. Now another one from today, right? And they are good also that this is, or they are lower also, I say that this is going to be the high today. They are good also that the market may attempt to take this one, and that will conclude, right? That will conclude the sequential trade that we were talking about from this day. It may have some upside and try to take this one as well. And if it does that, right, it can trigger some short squeeze, right, from this inventory that got very short on Wednesday. Do we have a 3? Nah, we just have some exhaustion right away at the second 5-minute battle. Exhaustion here. Counter trend. As you can see, there's some buying happening, but the momentum is still to the downside. This has not risen yet. Nasdaq, as you can see, turning green, red here. This may show a divergence. It's still showing a counter trend, but this has better odds, right? You can see that in the charts as well. You can take this high. This can be a really good trade actually. Let's see. All right, let's see. Do we take profits here? Not bad. All right, let's keep going higher a little bit here. There can be a spike here. There can be a spike here to take this highs. I have already moved my stop up here. All right. This is my stop. All right. This is a nice, good looking trade here. All right, the spike is in progress. Let's see if this market can take this high out. Man, not bad, but not bad. Not bad. This is happening so fast, man. This fast is just unbelievable. These shots are going to be. I think that there's a squeeze here down the way. What? I hope you didn't get caught on the short side here in this market, man. That would be really painful. Okay. I want to see this now. It didn't take. I am flat now. But it was a good. I mean, it can really. Ooh, look at that. But remember, this bar here is lagging, right? We have already seen what happened. You already see the movement. right? And just after it's done, I got the bar here, right? But this is not what I am looking for. What I am looking for is a momentum coming into this. Probably I should have keep. Ooh, this is a squeeze, man. This is a squeeze. Uh, Shots are getting a squeeze here, man. 60. This could be the potential. This is something that the Nasdaq did here. May happen or may need more time uh, in the ES. This one, his history. I don't need this one anymore. The play, the movement. Movement has played out. This one is also history. This one is history. This one is history. Maybe just for tests. Okay, this high has been taken. Still don't see a huge volume here until I see some volume, some big fat bar that can sign some kind of exhaustion. I think there's still potential here. Let's see if the squeeze plays out. Again, this one is history as well. Two-day range. This is the high of the two-day range. This is the high of the two-day range. This was the previous. This is the gap in the upside. And by the way, this is a gap. ES has a gap. As you can see, again, ES is lagging here, right? This market might hold the advance of Nasdaq. Okay, maybe some hitting the brakes in any quick fast. If this market joins, this could be a while here, but I'm not going to bet the house on that. Only one trade, and I can say that I can pretty much close shop, but that makes things interesting here. This is really quite a thing, right? How Nasdaq has, and the fact that this is the counterintuitive thing here. Right? The fact that the Nasdaq was bought from this very specific reference, pretty much to the tick. It actually, what this thing does is actually weakens this low, right? It makes this low vulnerable, with good odds that maybe the market attempting to take this one back. I'm not saying that's going to happen, right? I'm not saying that but a test, try to repair this one, maybe coming back and trying to get to POC and failing here, being bought somewhere in here, that can be a better low. But it is just, this tells me who is behind, who is doing the movement, right? Now you can see how significant the retracement has been here. Let's expand the profile. I know still I have one, but I want to be ready here. we have this is gold is interesting. A lot of selling that has happened here. This market has closed its gap. Look at this big fat bar. Wow. This is to the upside. Gold. Oh, this is not good. This bond market is already taking this low of Wednesday range. The 15 is pretty close to do it. You know, kind of testing, having some issues there. Gold has closed the gap. Well, maybe some upside here. If there's no acceptance below here, what can we see here? Let's check. Oh, look at, yeah, this high has been tested here. This one, I think this is this. I would call this. What is this? This can be an important level here. You know, has failed to take this high now, and that may actually put this opposite, this low here in range. Oh, also rotation in gold, crude oil. All right, what's happening with crude here? My God, gosh. Let's go back to that chart. Now I understand this. Look at this. No, you were not there. Yeah, here you are. Gosh, man. All of this action is in the lower side. Sell. Yeah. Next week I'm going to elaborate a little bit more in this kind of candles or bars. These are equi volume charts. What's the name? Standard. Yeah, equi volume. This I don't like when volume. I don't like this kind of volumes. What is this? Let me show you. I don't like this kind of volumes, right? For example, right? It is. I find out that is. I didn't know how to use it actually, but when I find out that Sierra has these bars, it was amazing to me that to discover that Think of Swing also had. It's a little bit different, but at the end is the same, right? So the volume that I have here, that you can see here at the bottom, is now included in the body itself, right? The lower the volume, the skinnier the body is. And these are bars that I am not interested in. This can be continuation or rejection But the ones I am interested in are the big fat ones. What happened? What is happening as the market prints these big ones. This is crude, this chart is crude, for example. I have a huge, right, really fat bar at the opening. This is on the buying side. And then along comes several ones, skinny ones that don't have much, right? This buying here, the buying here comes when the market was selling. There was a divergence here, right? The market is buying, but is buying against the trend. Okay. There was an attempt to buy the market here that has failed, and as a consequence, the inventory is liquidated. Bonds. What catches my attention is this huge, right? This huge volume, man, that came, right? As you can see, this one came kind of like a mid-session last Wednesday, and this area here can be of relevance. There's 15, 18, something like that in the 30, and the 12, 15 in the 15 here, and why it's relevant, because if this area holds, it can put some pressure on these markets, downside pressure. It goes the other way around as well. This one fails, well, you will relieve the pressure, and these markets can actually move higher. It is not an indicator. It doesn't mean, for example, if the market takes this high, now okay, as soon as these bonds start to move above this area or above these big bars, I am going to go long here or here, right? That's not how it is. So that would be too easy, man. Trading is not like that. Something really, really good happened here. Something really good. And the risk when something good happens to you, the risk is no, man. Oh, I know how to trade, right? I figure out markets. Here you are, man. Got to be very careful with those feelings. Gosh, what happened? What's happening to bigs, man? Look at how low this. No fear. There's some rebalancing that has happened. So this might be discounting any downside here. So probably, I think, man, I really fear for shorts here. Let's close this one. Where are you? Okay, here. I'm interested in seeing. Nah, I'm going to keep this chat in the other screen. Just keep an eye on what's happening with gold and crude. If you have any questions, please just let me know. This was just too fast, man. Too fast. This bar here. All the selling that came after the opening was taken back. Now, how much volume do you have? Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Really nice. Pretty close to what we have not predicted, but kind of like thought can happen. So there is volume here. If I check New York Stock Exchange composite volume as well, that's really good too. Okay, that's really good. So now the question here is, does the market has direction? Okay, because volume without direction means nothing. Okay. A troubleshoot. This area can be so. Oh boy, look at this. Look at these whites here. I'm going to stand this a little bit higher so I can see it better. All right. Look at here. There's nothing. Let's see what's happening with ES. ES is better, right? Okay. Now there is something. These markets are getting in sync now. And let me tell you why. Why? I have this area, not from this day, but this area, this highlighted rectangle, this from back in time, I don't know how many days, but it's an area of volume. Right? Now both are coming together to what can be support resist, but in this case support, right? It was resistance, it was taken, it was break, and now it's support. Let's see if this area holds. If this one fails, the next one can be this one, but this one will be from today now. I don't want the market coming back through this if I am long. Coming back through this level here, push the market, put Nasdaq back inside this range, and that will be the second time. We have weakness here. Remember, weakness buying from this area here. If there's an upside from here, that would be buying coming now from this high. Next thing we know, we may have some upside. The next buying may come from this area here or from the high of the 2-day range. This is the high of the 2-day range. But this is not a good sign. There are no serious. I'm not saying. I don't know how to use what word can I use here. Not serious, but money that intends to stay. Right? Very short-term trading coming here. The high. Look at the high. Where this high is. Right? You have overnight high right there. Right? There's no excess here. No excess here. That's true. This one, this area here can be. But to go over there, first the market has to get inside, has to establish itself inside this 2-day range. Let's see if there's some buying coming here from POC. This is no good. Look, notice what is buying right from the opening. All right. back to the opening, back inside. Yeah, back inside this range. And now again, these distributions are back in play. But to do that, freeze the market, one step at a time. Get back inside value area, taking Wednesday POC. One step at a time. Right? Let's see now. This could be really interesting here now. Let's see. As I say, this we'll talk about how this high was not that good. Right? Or this low, right? Buying exactly from this is just not that good. It seems insignificant, right? This level here. It seems very insignificant. But again, it's buying from this weakens this one. It doesn't mean it cannot stay. I'm just saying is that low is not good. Is that that's information that I'm going to carry on. I'm going to carry over, right? The swings, right? The swings that I was kind of like quote unquote expecting on Wednesday or Monday or Tuesday that didn't happen. Those are what are happening today, right? I guess we close Wednesday stream with the or saying that I haven't seen swims. I haven't seen swims yet, right? There was some selling that came after the stream was done, but the movements, right? The way how usually, or I say quote unquote, I would expect didn't happen. Now it is happening. This is what traders live for. But the thing is, if we don't have patience, we just can run out of money, can run out of capital, and financial and mental capital, right? While we try to trade untradable days, right? Nasdaq has this really. Let me open this. Nasdaq has these highs here, very visible, right? It was different on the ES. It's not that clear on the ES, but this was absolutely horrendous highs here, right? I would say that the ES maybe was following this, right, rather than doing these highs on its own. Now Nasdaq has corrected these ones, has taken this high out, has taken them high of the inside but out, but has not taken the 2-day range out. Failed to take the high, come back inside last day trend range, coming back into value area, took this weak high out, and now is chewing its way through towards the opposite side of value area first and potentially targeting the opposite side of the range. If I check the histograms, I can see this volume here is right there below this, if this market wants to go lower here in the same kind of volume that we have here that did not come as the market went higher, should appear here. If that doesn't happen, okay, watch out. This high, this could be kind of like a support, resistance, pivot, or some kind of swing level here. The ES is, as we can see here, different here. It's still an inside day, right? It has volume in the lower side, it has a little bit more down here, but it is longer. It has a long run here. To the range, nice inside bar, breaking out from the center. It didn't even get back inside the inside bar, right? So each market is doing its own thing right now. And look at how high BIX is now. Look at this movement the BIX has had, right? We talk about the there is fearless market when the BIX was down here. Alright. This, let's check a little bit. Let's zoom out. That was a lucky trade. Now I'm going to collapse this one. I don't need that anymore. I don't need this one anymore. The trade has played out here. The trade did not play out on ES yet, right? I'm going to keep this profile open. Now where are we going? 6,900. All right, this is a nice area. This is a nice area, value still. But what catches what catches the eye here? There still are two periods, right? This is the value today, and this is, this is yesterday, and this is today. This is a market to the upside. Even though there's this tremendous break here, this is a market to the upside. Got to be very careful here, man. There can be some weird movements, some weird swings here. I am now. Like I said, I want to expand this market profile a little bit here. Make this one smaller so I can now establish my again. This oscillator is a study that was created by Linda Raschke. This moving averages up here are was something that belongs to Damon Pablado's credit. What is due, right? The only thing that I have did here is integrate these two studies here. 3 studies, basically. I have the Linda's oscillator down here by itself, and the quote unquote these dots here marks selling, confirmation of selling or confirmation of buying, right? I kind of like customize this a little bit. Damon has this confirmation only, right? Nothing else, nothing more than that. He's very specific. It doesn't complicate. He makes things simple. But in this study, it uses an engine that is based on the on Linda's oscillator here, right? I have integrated to color the dots, right? And make it yellow here, for example, for counter trends, red for confirmation selling, greens for confirmation buying, grays are range, and blues are exhaustion. This is some wild swing, man. Wild swing that we had here. Boy, this is some selling here. This is some wild selling. He can catch anybody. Anybody can fall for these things. It can be a killer. Trading with just momentum. Now, look at this movement. It's very extended here. Gosh, man. Let me do something here. I'm going to let me make this chat's too big now. Let me make it too tixy. Take size 50. All right, that's better. Right? Look at what happened here. Once this area has been taken, the support resistance just collapses. Gosh, man. But look at what we have here. There's no bowling here, coming here. This is completely white. She's barely skinny profile. Look at this tail here, man. If this market turns red here, this will be an impressive selling tail. Talking about Nasdaq here. Same goes for the ES. And then, this kind of, I know, and now that I'm, wait a minute, wait a minute. Look, oh my God, look at the ES, gosh, man. Now we have taken, and look at that. The laggard has become the leading here. I wonder if this can become this 6880 can be of relevance today. What do we have below that? What do we have below that? Okay, yeah, there's kind of like a good volume here. This is the low of that day. Oh, there's a significant overnight inventory from this day that was not rebalanced. This is history now. Let's erase that. This is overnight POC from that day. Erase. Actually, this can be November high can still be something to watch here. Now these distributions are history. Got to be very careful here, my friend. All of these ones have been taken care of. I would now, if you remember these areas here, these highlighted marks was something that were put here during this trading day, I believe, during this trading day, right? The correction of these lows. Well, we take the market down to here, but coming down here, right? Oh, come on, man. Coming down here. Come on, man. What the heck happened here? Cannot move it. What? Huh. Okay. Coming down here, if I open this profile, you will see puts the market just below this area here. As you can see, there's a bunch of stops there. Correcting that to take the market down here to this other area, right? But coming down here creates new weakness here, and a full correction would be the market coming down all the way down to the 25, 300, 20, 30, something like that, which is this rectangle here. We talk about this during this day here, right? Just to correct that. You know, technically, right? Technically corrected can't be right here where we are now, but it is weak. Notice how close this low is from this low. It is, but the thing is, it is just a couple ticks, a couple handles. That can be just enough to do the job, right? This can be a good, quote unquote, good trading level, but it's a very weak as well, right? The same kind of weakness that happened when we had market trading around this area, right? You can see here coming back and forth in this area is what we have right now. It doesn't mean that it has to be repeated have it repeated right away, but there is some weakness there. This actually is a nice selling back. Look at that. Look at that. It's just, this is all the signals, right? Say sell here, but look at how extended the movement is, right? It might look extended, but it still have. There might be some last push here. That who knows, man. Check it out what happened with Biggs here. Look at that. And check the dailies as well, you know, how this daily here is kind of like weakening as well, but it's getting closer to the 50. The 50 is a widely watched reference for short-term traders. There may be some attempt to buy. If this one fails, next one is the 100 down below, which coincide with the low, you know, with the low of the launching part of the rally that propelled the market almost to new highs. I mean, I said no almost, but it did make a new highs. I would consider the market open just now. Now I am going to erase this one. Oh, come on, man. And extend this green. What do you think this green is? This is POC of that day, right? Look at what, look what this low is. Okay. The 50 is right there as well. This market is opening, right? I think this is a rebalancing. What we have seen here is a rebalancing of this very emotional overnight trade. Inventory longs, 100% long, has been taken care of, most if not all of them, and now is basically the market is starting, you know, from zero, from scratch right now. Can we know where we stand here on the lower side? This is also a really nice volume area here. Let's do some rectangle here. This high here, right? Now can use this as a as support. Uh-oh. This can be a good buy here. This can be support here. This actually it's here actually. Can you see? This nice. That was this was weird, man. It was weird. Like the opening when the market was coming down here. Here having this kind of lows here is different than the one that you have here, right? This might be a good area. This might be a good area for a swing here. And this is why I say everything has to be seen in context. We have a nice selling dot here, right? But this was very extended. Momentum to the downside, everything right aligned, but very extended to the downside. And now what we are showing here is, but notice how the slope is, how momentum is not that deep here. It would be a different thing if this line was something like this, like that, right? Instead, it was kind of like a pretty close to to zero, to the y-axis. Now look at what happened with this area of support resistance, right? And what's happening with the support line now. Hope you let me maximize this so you may have a better idea, better appreciation what I'm talking about. I'm going to make this smaller here so you can see where this one is coming from. Yeah, this one comes from this day. As you can see, there was a lot of trading, a lot of selling. It made a stand once it was taken, was used, and the market couldn't reclaim this high, this volume. Make a high the day after. Never look back. Now we work the next one. Same action goes through, comes, tested, checking. It kind of like weakens, so it takes a little bit more higher, and fails again. Right now we have this one, this little one here. I don't, I am not going to say that this wider is stronger than this small, this one here, that the narrower. It is volume. There can be a lot of volume down here, right? The same volume than this narrow can be the whole area here, and that actually is the case for this day. There's a lot of volume that came here at the close on Wednesday. Now we have that down below. We just have this one, as you can see. This market maker stand here is defending this one. There's a weakness below. I have these matching lows, more stops here, but weakness in the lower side or the upper side doesn't mean there has a trade towards those areas, right? At the end, what matters is what is happening right now. Right? If this were true, right, it would make trade so easy, man. And trading is anything but easy. Really, it's not. It's one of the hardest business there is. This Bitcoin is coming back to this highs. Euro. What about Russell? Ooh, look at that. Look at this. Nice trend to the downside, Russell. Oh boy, this has taken this Now Nasdaq and ES remains in sync, reaching the 10 both at the same time, same potential divergence in here, potential turning of this slope to the upside. Yeah, but there will be a divergence because it will be in the selling side. But it may sign that. No? The first time that these lines are tested, there may be some selling coming. But what when you see the confirmation, usually it's too late. Oh, and this one, at the time, we stated that in the full correction of this inventory, we'll take the market down here. But that will be being expecting the market to be exactness, looking for exactness. And we all know that exactness kills. Look at that. Look at that. Believe it or not, Nasdaq is to the upside and the ES is to the downside. Now some selling coming for the 30 lows. All right, I'm going to keep the charts up, but I'm going to go silent now. If you have any questions or comments, just pop up on the chat box. All right, see you.